Hello, I am back. Hopefully everybody can hear me. Just I'm gonna pin this right there. Yeah, there we go. Hope everybody is having a fantastic week. Mine has been very busy, a little nerve-wracking, but we're getting there. We're gonna get to the end of the week. Well, technically this is my Saturday, to be honest with you. So I don't go back to work. I work from Saturday to Wednesday, so this is technically my weekend. But hopefully everybody is doing good. I'm excited to jump right back into where we were with Bariatric. I remember right, we had just finished, I think the third dungeon. I think we're getting close to being able to choose a grand company, and then after that we should be able to get a Chocobo, and I can be able to ride some of the mounts that I have had collected over the years. So yeah, let's get into it. Let me know if you have any problems hearing me or if the game's not loud enough. It looks like everything's working for me on my side. I do see all the little bars going up and down when I'm talking, so hopefully everybody can hear me. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get started. And we're going to have some fun with A Realm Reborn tonight. I'm going to go ahead and log in. I can't exactly remember where we left off completely. Ooh, I got a congestion. Alright. We'll just wait just a couple seconds here if we can see if we can pop it back in. Let's see. It shouldn't take too long. This normally doesn't take very long at all to pop you in. Aww, that's so sweet. I must be like one of your high favorites or something. Oh, did I leave? Oh, I must have come over here because I didn't actually do this fate. Well, we're not going to do it right now because I need to finish that probably tonight after stream. But yeah, I didn't even realize that's where I was at. Well, okay. Let's see. We need to go to... Oh, that's right. We went to... we were in Camp Drybone, Eastern Thanaland. And we were going to go get... Oh, I think I remember what is actually... Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know my sound is good. I'm happy to hear that. I think we're getting ready to meet a special, one of my favorite characters. Although I don't think this character is going to be revealed for a little while, but this person is actually one of my favorite characters. So I am excited for that. Don't know if this person is revealed before or after we choose a grand company, but that's basically our goal, is to be able to choose a grand company and get a mount. That is our goal for tonight, and this is level 17 story. I have to get to level 20 story, so we're going to be grinding it out a little bit tonight. I'm going to try to stay focused and see if we that doesn't look good. See if we can get this done. Oh wow, I wonder if I have to fight something. Yep. Alright, demolish up. Dang, I forgot how to play already. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. I got it. I got it. It's been a long week, y'all. Oh my gosh. Okay. Got the corpses. And then we need to go back to Camp Drybone. Okay, have fun. I'll let you know who the character is when we get to that character. Woo, Okay. I need to go over here. Here's your corpses. It's a really weird thing to not, like, how do you put a corpse in a pocket? That's what I want to know. Alright. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Yeah. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Alright, back to the next quest. Alright, let's see here. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Alright, so we're gonna go over, I think, oh, is it over here? No, it's over here. Ah, right here, okay. Here is the... Oh, this guy. Wow, okay, Ungust. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? I got a note for you, little mister. Dear friend, missing people. Please help. Yours, Isambard. I am not going to burp or hiccup on screen. That's just not who I am. But, you know, if you're watching, you can see it for yourself. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as fart. Okay. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go talk to them yourselves if you don't believe me. Alright. Let's talk to the people. Hungry beggar, aw. Please, miss, just leave me be. Yeah, he don't want to talk. Okay. What about devious derelict? I have nothing to say but this. Thou take who or whatever has been feeding off us low folk. He didn't really want to say anything either. What about the petrified pauper? What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me. None of them wanted to talk. Well, I'll be danged. What did you do to these people, Ungust? Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, not the beach. Alright. I don't know, Ungust. You're not the best character. Welcome back, Rhea. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, and the clergy may know something of us, something of use. Oh, it was a level 18, by the way. That's good. Okay, so do I need this? I have a level 20 right now, so no, I don't. Okay. Alright. And I think I might need this one, though. Nope. I'm good on that, too. Okay. If we would know what the common folk spread of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It's a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust no more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquess. He tends the graves of the Ilgiard. He'll tell you where the body is to be interred. Again, how am I supposed to put a dead body at that, in my pocket? That's what I want to know. Okay. Well, let's do this. Go up here. That looks like the church right there, so that's good. Let's see. Wait, is that? Oh, that's a turned over headstone. I thought it was an open coffin for a second. These poor headstones, they're just torn to all pieces. Huh. Ah. So. This is your first clue. This is one of my favorite characters. His name is not Marquess. That's all I'll say. I don't want to spoil it for those that are watching for the very first time, so. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk to Marquess. I am Marquess, yes. A body? Of course. There have been many, so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Okay. I need to go up here, I think, maybe? Yeah. There it is. A gravesite all by its little lonesome. I just don't understand how this came out of her pocket. It just doesn't make any sense. Alright, it's a fantasy game, I guess. Okay, we're gonna leave that alone. Alright, embalmed corpse. Alright, we buried the embalmed corpse, so that's good. Talk back to Marquess. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Okay. Will I? Oh, there she is. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquess could be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the Church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquess, and soon. That's interesting. Alright. Back to Camp Drybone. There's no music right now. It's kind of eerie in a weird way. Oh, there it goes. Oh, let me close up my inbox so I don't get that weird ding dong anytime I'm playing. Ooh, yeah, I got it. I got to this one right here without having to. Whee! Okay. Isambard. Cutscene. Thank you, Ria. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Ria? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungus more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, and penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Illkeeper Marquess, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. It's 'cause you have. I don't know what I think about can Sister Orson now. That makes me wonder. Alright. I don't think I need these, but I'm gonna double check. No, I'm good. Okay. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Ria, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Alright, so now we've got to go back up to the... Oh no, we're going way past the graveyard. Okay, I may have gone the wrong way. That's okay. We should be able to go... this way? Yeah. Alright. Hopefully I don't run into... We're still on level 8. Oh no, we're at level 19 now. Oh wow, this is moving faster than I thought it was moving to tonight. That is good. Oh goodness. It's a marathon. Well, probably more like a 5K, maybe a 10K. To get to this one spot. It's a long run. Oh, okay. What I wouldn't give for a Chocobo right now. Look! There's a Chocobo keep. Oh. I can't even use one right now. That stinks. Okay, uncombed urchin is who we're going to be talking to. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Oh dear. Okay, I gotta go and rescue Sister Orson, who may be the person selling the people, but I don't know. Who's attacking her? We'll find out. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Whoops. Oh, wow. Let's get rid of you. Oh, she's done the AoE. Oh, well. Easily done. Okay. Orson. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with a child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Really, you now? Or are you just trying to distract me? I am not going all the way back over there. I'm just going to use an aetherite ticket. Like running all the way back there again. Okay. Isambard, I don't know. She's still gonna be suspicious. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, but you never know. Alright. Still good with what I got. Okay. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay, so maybe we aren't going after Sister Orson anymore? Maybe she's not that's not who she is? Oh look! Yet another really long run. Oh fun. La-di-da, la-di-da, la-di-da. We're just running and running and running. Okay. They make you get your miles in before they give you your Chocobo. I will tell you that right now. I do not remember this as being an issue. But, again, maybe I'm just because I'm so used to having mounts. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But anyway, I think I am putting all the hard work in to have the mount. All my hard work in playing a video game. Okay. Hi, Thancred. There you are, Rhea. So good of you to come. It's like we're having tea or something. Indeed. I have heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. Okay, so Sister Orson is clear. We're good. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Rhea. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Why me? You're the Scion! Doesn't make any sense. I guess so. Oh, you son of a biscuit eater. You want me to go in there with all these, like, I don't want to fight people. I can't sneak past him. Nope. We're not sneaking past you. Alright, can I sneak past the other one? No, that's probably not going to happen. Holy moly, I did it. I snuck past him. Okay. Queer leaflet. Alright, now I gotta go back to Thancred. I should be able to sneak past you, so that's good. I only had to kill one Amalja. Look at me go. It's like I'm a pro. No, pro level will probably be not being able to have to kill any of them. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? We're not shopping for dresses here, Thancred. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nald-Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I found it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Pray tell. Pray tell my butt. Okay, let's go back to Camp Drybone. Okay, have some water now. Water. Good old water. Okay, it's actually almost gone. I'm gonna have to go get some more. Okay. I have to go to the inn. Where is the inn? I think the inn's over here. Yeah. There's one room. Oh, there she is. With Thancred already in here. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Oh, the plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens, Rhea. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to deception. There's no doubt an irony is there somewhere. I promise you, I did not read the story like ahead of time. Like, that was kind of cool. Oh my gosh. Alright. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Wait, we're not going to go searching for the person in the stolen clothes? Okay. Alright, let's see. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Rhea. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Alright. Isambard again. Alright, so, cutscene. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair yet, just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Rhea and me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and the slops should serve your needs, so as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Rhea. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for a coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay. This might work. Fairly good plan. See what happens. Oh, I gotta put the garments on. Okay. Equip. Equip. I wonder what they put me down to. Like, are those... There's a level 1. Oh dear. Okay. Alright, so let's go... Oh, I need to go up here, I guess. And then... Hello, my friend. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pasture whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind, but out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Well, that was rude. Is there another one over there? The map seems to think so. Let me double check. Oh, there's a Chocobo keep. Ooh, look, I can do... Okay, I can ride it now. Yay! I probably don't know if I will, but maybe they're in the inn? If you want. No, I don't think they're in here. Okay, so maybe they're in the place next door then. Yep. Y'all, I didn't know she was in here. It's Armageddon! Oh, golly. I love it. Let's see what she's got to say. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Alright. I'm sensing a trend. There's a pond out at the north. You are a priest, it looks like, or someone posing to be a priest. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and the goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Upon thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt not want for naught till the end of days. Okay. That sounded kind of legit, so I don't think you're our guy. Okay. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Alright, well, I think this is the inn over here, so maybe somewhere over here. Is he still here? He's not still here. Okay. And I was about to go get to the good part. I interrupted him. Oops. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Okay, fine. Alright. I talked to 5 different people. Thancred, why don't you don't look like you're wearing your stuff. Why did you make me wear my stuff? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Rhea. The campus... Oh, gee, thanks. The campus abuzz with the talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Yeah, well, what about you? Why aren't you in disguise? I need to go this way. Okay. I always get backwards in Drybone. Like, which ramp takes me to where I need to go? I always get confused. So brown. Sand. I think I like sand. It's so coarse. Hello. I was trying to make a Star Wars reference and it just didn't come to me in time. Oh well. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Alright. You look absolutely smashing, Rhea. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Alright. And there she is. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Nadthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. Ungust? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Me too. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again! Then you were the one leaking the Immortal Flame's patrol routes to the enemy as well. Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Oh, he's sobbing now. Rhea, be a dear and take word of these developments to Menphilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Oh, goodness. Okay, let me see here. Give me 1 second. I was transferring some files and I want to go ahead and see if it all transferred over so I can unplug my camera. Make sure that got all done. I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Alright. Sorry, I just wanted to get that done. Just make sure that that was done. There we go. Okay. And then... Alright. Alright, now I gotta go back to the Waking Sands. Don't I have, like... I thought I have... Oh, yeah, right there. Okay. So I'm gonna use that where I can just automatically just teleport to Vesper Bay, which is Waking Sands. So that's gonna be good. Alright. Pray tell, return to the Waking Sands. Pray tell we shall. Wait, is this still level 19? Level 19, okay, so we're trying to get to level 20. I think we're really, really close. I cannot remember if you have to go do the... Wait, we're supposed to talk to... No, okay. I don't remember if to do the one of the trials first or not, but we're going to check it out. Alright, and then we're going to go to the solar. Alright, talk to Menphilia. Welcome back, Rhea. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Almanja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Okay. Let me go and put my gear back on. I kind of like that shirt a lot, actually. Alright. Let's see. Level 19 still. Ooh, a level 18 weapon coffer. But I have a level 24, so it really doesn't help me that much. I might keep that and just keep it, just let it sit there for, unless I want to pick up another job. I'm not sure yet. Alright. Let's accept it. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubblypots, and he's a scholar of no small repute. Mudamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of his method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mudamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mudamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanaland, a place known as the bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Alright. Central Thanaland we go. Oh, I do have, okay. I have Central Thanaland, good. Alright, you're supposed to look for a pillar of smoke. I know I can use the map, but I just kind of want to see if I can find the pillar of smoke. I don't know if you can because it's being so dark. Let me see. Up on the top of a hill? You really can't, can you? I don't see no pillar of smoke. Except in the little town. Yeah. Oh, look how pretty Ul'dah looks at night. That's really pretty. That's cool. Okay. I guess we're just gonna have to use the map. It's going this way. I don't see no pillar of smoke over here. I see the clouds, but that's not... Over here, I guess? Still no pillar of smoke. Plot hole. Alright, let's see what he's got to say. Mudamix Bubblypots. Sounds like a Harry Potter reference. Shh, shka. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mudamix Bubblypots? I've got a dagger. Fighting tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, fighting tool changes to stony shine. Name of materia. If materia join with other fighting tool, then big eyes. Fighting tool gains power of airy self. Psh. Mudamix is reckoning that Uplander is a friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mudamix with vastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings fighting tool to Mudamix, yes? He's so funny. Fighting tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia, master. Now eyes of Uplander point at fighting tool, yes? Psh, It's like a hiss. Materia joined with fighting tool. Fighting tool gains power of materia. Fighting tool reborn. Here, Uplander take fighting tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from someone as would have struggled to cut a steak into a weapon worth wielding. Psh. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. Oh, I have to be a crafter, okay. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become a joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Oh, thank you, Mutamix. That was funny. That was cute. Alright, back to Minfilia. Excuse me, I have to yawn. It's got nothing to do with the story. I'm just tired. As I said earlier, it's been a long week. Alright. Let's see if this gets us closer to our goal. Obviously, it's going to get us closer to the goal, but, like, how much closer? Alright, Minfilia, here's your dagger back. Welcome back, Rhea. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Rhea, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Alright? As I said last week, I don't know if this person is watching or not, but I'm not going to join any free companies as of right now. I may later, but thank you. Well, it just canceled anyway, so. Okay. Minfilia. Ooh, I get the Dawn wrist guards. I think this is a trial. Okay, let's look at this. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Rhea. Thancred is presently tending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence that I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourselves to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk into the light of the crystal. Okay, So, I know they just taught us about materia, but I'm trying to get through story without having to do a lot of like extra spending. So I kind of want to see how much skill you get by the end of Endwalker. So I'm not going to do materia for right now. I think I should be fine to do the first, at least A Realm Reborn without having to deal with materia. I'm pretty sure I should be able to. I know it's probably a Final Fantasy XIV sin, but that's what I'm going to go ahead and do right now. Alright. So I need to go back to Camp Drybone. Yes. I need to edit this, actually. Need some voice cutscenes. Hit that. That way I have that on there. Okay. So go here to talk to... Wait, where am I going? Ooh, I just dropped the frames a little bit there. Oh, here we go. Flame Sergeant. Ah, you're Rhea Ripclaw of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Eorzea and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware of their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Eorzea plot if the mission succeeds, Rhea. Let's make sure it does. Alright, no pressure. I need to go to... Oh, I need to go way up there. Okay. So actually, I can take a Chocobo porter now. How... I think it was this one. Wait, was it? I think it was over here. I think I'm going to take a Chocobo porter because I think that'd be fun. I want to... Nope, it was the other way around. There it is. Okay, I want to go to the Golden Bazaar. Hire trip. I'm going to spend 15 gil. And it's going to be 1 minute. Because I've been desperate to mount a Chocobo, or a mount, if you will. You know, that's innuendo how you like it. I don't care. But yeah. I can't stop yawning. Oh, golly. Oh, goodness. Okay. See, it's so much faster than running. And the music's kind of catchy, too. I like the music. It's not your normal Chocobo music. Oh, and then of course I get... Okay, came back. Okay. Oh, we're done. Ride is over, get off. Okay. Let me go this way. Of course I have to sneak past these little imps. Ooh, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be, but there's probably way more. Of course. Alright, we're going into an instance. Alright, let's see what we got. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the militia appear. Yes, sir. He's gonna rat us out. Oh, ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh, you dumbass. Ah! I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. Oh, you butthole! I eluded the Immortal's flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding them information from the inside. Gah-ha-ha-ha! Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee-hee-hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Oh, for Pete's sakes. And of course, the cat now wants attention. As soon as I get into this fighting scene. Wait, are we fighting? You're a healer. I'm gonna get you. Now we can get you. Is there any more that come through? Yeah. Think of the devil. very fast. I think he's probably going to run away here in a few moments. Hi, Scoot! I was hee-hee because of the cutscene. Wow, hee-hee. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Put a sleeping cast on me. Bring her. Oh, great. I'm being held. Gonna be, oh. I am going to be taken hostage. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Oh, I see. I must not have seen it right when you commented. I'm sorry, but... He. Where am I at? I don't even have a map. I guess it's some sort of... Now I'm awake somehow. I'm not sure how I'm awake, but okay. Alright. I fear the Amalja mean to give us their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Oh, yep, I have a trial. Okay, let me see if I can do this with a party of NPCs. Yep, okay. It makes it so much easier and faster than having to wait for Party Finder. So we're just gonna pop in here. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Oh. Well, what's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Oh, wow. Karma. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Ow. Oh, mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Uh-oh. Huh? Oh. Your words are my bread. Oh man, they've been brainwashed. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I sell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine unborn kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Well. We're going to kill the ugly fire dragon. Okay. This is not the extreme kind, so this one should be fairly easy, straightforward. But if you don't hurry on up, I am not going to be able to. I've got to kill this guy. Nail's gone, and so is Ifrit. Oh, he's back. Don't stand in front. Okay. I'm good, Conjurer. Ooh, I'm not good. That's new. He is dying so slow. Alright. Out of puddles. And he's dead. A crystal. A possessed crystal. And we're going back to the Echo. Pray forgive my lateness. Of course, now you show up. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more magical than the last. Ah, and here comes another one. Persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I expect from the Flame Journal's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. She does not have big bazookas. I don't think I chose the big ones. I think I did a little... They're not that big. She is pretty tall. The fact that she's taller than Thancred, pretty crazy. I feel I owe you an apology, Rhea. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. It wasn't that bad. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. Alright, to Camp Drybone we go. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Who are you? Is that Nero? Looks like Nero's. Yep. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldalan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We all have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught to worth a damn for to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by that adventure's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. We have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I don't do voices. That's my hubby's thing. He does the voices. Now, I have considered putting in voice mod, but like I think there's a subscription for that, so I don't want to spend money right now. But I thought that would be kind of interesting to try to do like voice mod different things and to see what the voices would sound like. But like right now, I'm not gonna. I'm just reading in my own beautiful voice. Beautiful, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, but I'm not trying to catch a cold because I have surgery next Tuesday, so I don't want to do that. It's actually a good surgery, though. It's a good surgery. It's gonna be, it's bariatric surgery, so it's a gastric bypass. So I'm gonna be able to lose a ton of weight, and then be able to reintroduce foods as I go. But it's basically resetting. There's a lot of science behind it, but basically, it's gonna help me lose a ton of weight, and I can eventually get back to eating normal food, but it's going to be a while before I can do that. Alright. There you are, Rhea. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, how do you say that word? The Amalja will be less inclined to risk our realm. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be of whole body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Rhea. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and to return to Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems will solve themselves. Okay. Right. And then just for good measure before I leave... Is this the spot? I think this is the spot. Oh my god! Alright. I'm done. Let me go to Waking Sands. I think this is still level 19. Oh no, this is level 20. Woohoo! I'm almost there. Okay. Nope, I need to go to here and here. Alright. Pray tell, return to Waking Sands. Let's see, I think next task is to choose a grand company. I think that's probably going to be what the next quest looks like. Ooh, it might be a voice cutscene. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the cellar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Alright. Nope, no voice cutscene. My late arrival nearly cost Rhea her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. Oh, Thancred. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Rhea, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You had done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to see how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone would not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leads us to the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from the suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, not sure how to say that, which grants that being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, to a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they'll deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I should suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Rhea. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who filled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think you would do best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal with whom he cannot choose but to worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Rhea. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. That's so sad. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Put a lot on your shoulders there, Thancred. Okay. Minfilia. Yep, okay. I think this is it. This is where I get to do Grand Company. This is the Grand Company uniforms. Alright. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of an envoy. Therefore you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Yida and Papalymo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Rhea. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Rhea, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have as evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Rhea's deeds spread so quickly. The immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep! Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Ripclaw. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Ripclaw. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you had the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of our glory. She's like, what? Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense, tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Rhea hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I don't know which one I'm going to pick. I guess we're going to have to wait and see. They're like, we just want you to go. I know full well that the adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Rhea, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. You know that a greater power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will those who will wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. I'm sure you would, Scoot. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It'll allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Rhea, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time to make ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Tataru or Tataru? I can't remember. Oh, that was a long cutscene. Okay. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Rhea. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rabban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Limensa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlweb she said it last week. Blohiswin will be giving her address. I'm gonna Blohiswin. I think it's okay. The room is accessible by the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanathel, and he'll meet you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembered services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Alright. So, let me go to Gridania. Give me 2 beats and I'll be right back. I gotta get some more water. Gridania. But I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, well, I always forget to mute the mic, but that's okay. Here, look. There's a kitty. Don't you claw me. Don't you claw me. She either begs for attention or she begs for food. Ain't that right? You gonna stay up here with me? Okay. You can stay up here with me for a second. But I'm not gonna be petting you the entire time because I gotta go do stuff. Okay, so we were going to Mikito's amphitheater. Alright. Pretty sure this is probably a voice cutscene, but I don't know for sure.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
Follow
forest.
the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned their primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The Twelfth Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood and thereby the power of the elementals will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile ground. Anyway, let me catch up. Who's playing peekaboo? Like, and Scoot, you're so silly. And I can actually see Gremlin cosplaying the Elder Seedseer. I can actually think of that. I can see that. Totally. Okay. In fact, I need to... I'm gonna post that in the Discord, because that's hilarious. I wish I had a picture of her. Like, maybe I can get a picture of... Yeah, I'm gonna get a picture of her and... Like, you can't tell me I'm... This is probably the perfect one right here. It won't work. Come on. There we go. Totally could pull that off. I put it in the Discord. I didn't put it in the Arya Blaze Gaming Discord. I guess I could have, but I don't think she's in that one. So, and neither are you. So, you're not in my Discord yet. All right. So that was that one, and I think traditionally I would do Gridania, just because, why am I having so many frame drops? Let me see, do I need to, let me see, I do have a lot of things open right now. Let me see if I can remove some of the things that I have open right now, because that could be part of it. Don't need that. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Okay, so let's go to next is Ul'dah. I'm still having frame drops. We're just gonna have to deal with it, because I don't know. I probably should have restarted my computer before I started, but that's okay. Let's go to Ul'dah. And then I think we need to go to... Yeah, we need to go here. And this is probably going to be another voice cutscene too.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you! Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your looks of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be the most welcome addition to their ranks. She totally could do a nomino as well. Like, I think that would be so adorable. Let me see if I can find a good picture. Wait, is this a good one? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There's one of her. I don't know what she's saying, but this will work. That's a perfect picture. Alright, now we go to Limsa. Can't stop yawning. Go this way. And to yet probably another voice cutscene. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Limits is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagan, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Limensons' backyard. And that is to say, not of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Limensons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. It's the twins. I love the twins. It is a probably wildly known. Oh. Rhea, this has been Philia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. She's tired of them. Anyway, it is probably a widely known fact that among my friends I have said that I want two corgis and I want to name them after the twins, Alphino and Alice. Alfie and Allie for short. Like that's like one of my dreams, and I want to do it so bad. I'm so excited. We're gonna hopefully get them soon, maybe like within a year or so. I've been wanting them for a couple of years now. Anyway, we need to go back to the Waking Sands and make our decision. I'm personally, so I love pirates, so I'm kind of drawn to Limsa. My journey here started in Gridania, and nostalgia-wise, it is also in Gridania. Ul'dah has never been a choice for me. I really don't like Ul'dah. Like, it's not my... It's just too brown. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna probably do Maelstrom. Just because I like pirates. I got me a jar of dirt. If you don't get that reference, well, go watch Pirates of the Caribbean. Alright, Mephilia. Welcome back, Rhea. Were the Grand Company's leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Ria. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect upon your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Okay.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
He's quite pompous in this early story, I will say that. Alright, so I think it's the Maelstrom. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the Maelstrom. Okay, let's go for it. How was the Admiral's speech? Ah, but you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yep. That's the spirit, lass. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now that the choice is made, it's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsa Laminsa and seek out our Grand Company's headquarters. Ooh, I get die. Accept. Maelstrom Command is located on the upper decks. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I need to get, and I got a lot of gear, so I should be able to get a lot of good seals. But I have to, once I do this one, think... Yeah, so once I join that... And then, okay, so at the Grand Company, I should be able to do that. Okay. So, let's go ahead and go to Limsa Leminsa. Now, I need... Ooh, you know what I should do? So you get to name your Chocobo. I could... So... Rhea Ripley is currently partners right now with Eorzea, who is a fantastic high-flying wrestler. But she's also the Terror Twins with Damian Priest, who is like her lifelong buddy in wrestling too. So I could... Maybe I can do like a mixture of their name. Okay. Let me do that. Let me see here. I need to go to Castle. Damien Sky. Try. Sky Priest. Dame Eo. I like that. Dame Eo. Might do that one. So it's Dame, D-A-M for Damien, and Eo for Eo. Kind of like that. Demio. Yeah, I think we're going to do that one. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? My name is Rhea Ripclaw. I believe you are expecting me. I'm here to enlist if you'll have me. Okay, so this one right here. I gotta stop drinking for 30 minutes. Okay. Rhea Ripclaw, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? And this had better be important. Sir, we have received a report from a lookout on Lower Nosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel's in bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it. We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Ripclaw, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man on Lower La Nosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Alright. Alright, let's go to... So, what area is this in? Ooh. This is... I don't have lower, so... I would need to... Of course, get my steps in. I gotta run to it because they're not giving me my mount yet. Wait. This is lower. Okay. Never mind. But still. I still gotta run a long way. I go a long way. They make you work for this doggone mount, I swear. It's crazy. You couldn't give me this quest after I got the mount. I guess I was taking the local wildlife. Look, there's a big fat bird. Although it is much prettier. Oh, there's a goobu. A goobu. I like them. They're so cute. Even though they could probably rip my head off with their long arms, I just think that they're the most adorable things ever. Look at all the teeth. They're so cute. There's a mandragora. Yeah, I think this is probably, I don't want to say like it's prettier than Gridania, but maybe tied? Maybe? Alright, let's see. There's the airship. And Garlean forces. And, oh, look at you. I know you. Alright. Instance time. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. I was gonna say, I know you're talking about my character, but I thought the cat was hitting my chair with her head. You must be Ripclaw. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. No, the Imperials are here already. What are you talking about? I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to this man's treachery? The secrets of Magitek belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from the Castrum Occididans, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. I know where he's at. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, but they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save that Lalafell. What say you, Ripclaw? Ready to get those curs a-hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! Alright. An ambush. 2 arms. Alright, grab the healer first, I think. Nope. Alright, there goes the range. How did you just heal yourself? I just... He just whistled. Okay, where's he got? Another archer. Okay, let me get these archers out of the way here. Come at me, bro. Although I'm very squishy. Maybe not do that? Whoa, where you going? Lose aggro. Don't lose aggro. We're good. We're good. Duty complete. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one, you think? Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Ripclaw, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Ha ha! Seriously, though, if I hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads, see there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Okay. Alright, back to Limsa. And Aft Castle. And I think after this one we can go ahead and do the side quest to get the mount. So we're going to do that real quick. Welcome back, Ripclaw. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the story about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of, after you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Alright. Till sea swallows all. Oh, I get storm seals. Okay. Let us start afresh, shall we? You're welcome here, Rhea Ripclaw. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you'll be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire and solving the many cases caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Lominsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merlwib Blofhiswin sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you the talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We give all in our service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Ripclaw, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. I'll follow the Admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. I'll just do the first one. And I don't doubt we'll need it. Keep your weapons close to hand, lass. Ripclaw, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limsa well, till sea swallows all. Oh, everybody's clapping for her. Yay, Rhea! Can you hear me, Rhea? This is Menphilia. Because of course it is. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Ripclaw. I have no doubt that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now Woman of the Storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. I think that's the one where I get the mount. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, if it isn't Private Ripclaw, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few malms of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves her own seat. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have the seat, present it to Fragime, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. Okay, so go here. Here? Oh, I don't have... Oh dear. I thought I was supposed to get storm seals. Oh dear, I need to get 200 seals before I do anything, which means I've got to go do some fates now. Yay! This is my favorite thing ever. Alright, let's go do some fates real quick. Shouldn't take too long. I haven't done this area yet either. Let's see. Alright, so there's some up there. They've not been. Okay. I need 200 total. Yeah, even more running. Okay. I got 40. Okay. So probably about... Can't do math this late. What is it? 40 times 5. I don't know what I'm even thinking about at this point. Oh, it's over there. Okay, 80, yeah, probably 5 of these. I can probably do 5. Well, they might go up in seals though too, so. This one is a big guy. Trying to stay out of the sight of other ones because I'm missing down levels. Okay. That one's 46. So we're getting closer. Can I jump? I can't jump. Okay. Can I jump this? Whee! Yep. I'm gonna make this one. I'm gonna try. Don't get the crab! Don't get the crab! Don't get the crabs. That's so bad. Alright, this one's down. And now to get the other one. Oh, yep, okay, good. Ooh, that one was 74. Ooh, look at that. I'm only 40 left. Okay. So this one should get me it. I should be able to get my seals this way with this one. We're gonna get our amount before it's break time and everything. Oh my gosh. Then we just can continue on story after break. So, whew, I already met my goal, so that's good. I'm excited for that. The floor just shook underneath me because the cat scoop just went off. So they're all happy and excited. Yay. Okay. Are these coming this way or where do they come from? Where are the... Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, I attracted the bee. Oh well. Dead, I think, already. I hate the sound of it when doggies die. I do not like that. It makes me sad. You got any more there for me? Let's see, one more. Yay! that was 80, so that was awesome. I actually... Okay, I'm not going to do that fate right now, because I don't want to. I want to go get my mount. I want to go get my Chocobo. Alright, I got my 200. And... Yep, this one right here, right? Okay. Now who is this? Oh, it's over there at the top. Oh, it's the beginning, the Aetherite Plaza. Okay. So let me go over there. Again, all kinds of running, like, ugh! Like, I have to run in the city anyway, so I guess that's not a really big deal, but still. Okay. Ooh, I'm not far away from level 29, too. Oink pig. Cute. Alright, here we go. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. Here you go. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. Yay! I'm getting my Chocobo! And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the last few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Mio. Alright. Yeah, like that. The Mio. I like that. Okay. Yep. Alright. Hehe, I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo's rider's license, as it is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yay, I did it! Now, let me do this. I don't know, does that give me the ability to do my random? I want to do, see, like I have so many mounts because over the years I've got them. But I'm going to do this one here because this one does give you faster speed if you don't have all the speeds unlocked. So I'm going to go and see if I have that one. I'm going to go to Waking Sands again and then see if it lets me ride that one. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Let me see if it lets me ride it. It does! Yay! Of course, no flight, but that's okay. I have mounts! Yes! I have mounts! Now, let me go ahead and put my Chocobo on because it's just you have to have your Chocobo. So, nope, not that one. Okay, this one. Nope, not that one either. Not that one either. Where is your company Chocobo? I thought it was like... Where is it at? That's the job. That's Chocobo carriage. Oh, I haven't used it yet. I'm a dumb. Okay. There we go. I gotta use the company one for right now. Anyway. 10-minute break. Because I've been streaming for a little over 3 hours now. 10-minute break. I'm going to grab something really quickly to eat. And then I'll be back and we're going to continue I love the Chocobo music. And we're going to continue story. And we'll see how far we can get for the rest of the evening. Alright, hope to see you when I get back. Okay, and we are back. Oh my gosh, that was so good. So, before I go any further, let me just go ahead and give a heads up. I may not be here next week. I'm having surgery on Tuesday. And depending on how I feel, I was going to see if I could try to stream. But the problem is because I do have to, because the surgery does have a complication potential of blood clots, you have to make sure you're getting up and moving every hour. I just feel like that would be fairly disruptive to the stream. So I'm probably not going to stream next week just to kind of let my body rest and repair itself. But we'll be back the next week. So yeah, just to give you a heads up on that. It is bariatric surgery. There's a lot that goes into it. I'll be posting some content about it on my other channel, which you can see down below in my About Me section. It's the Monster Life Adventures. There's going to be some content there about it as well. But I'm kind of excited about it, to be honest with you. I've been a little nervous, and all week I've been kind of freaking out a little bit. So, but I am boo-boo, I say. Oh, for next week? Okay. Yeah, no, I don't feel like it's gonna be smart for me to do it. I just need to give myself, my body some time. It's gonna be 2 days after the, yeah, and I could do that, but it's gonna be 2 days after the surgery, and I just kind of want to, like, give my body a rest. So, and I don't know how I'm gonna feel, so that's why I want to kind of just wait and see, if I want it to if I wait and see it, I say, okay, yeah, sure, I can stream, but then I don't. That's why I just kind of want to say, like, no, let's just not, and then I'll be back to next week. That's kind of where I'm at right now with it. But yeah, there'll be content posted under Monster Life Adventures about it. I'll probably start posting sometime next week about it, because I've been working on some content, so it's kind of building up my my vlogs and shorts and all that. So that'll be showing up there. But yeah, I just wanted to give that heads up, just to kind of let everybody know that I will not be here next week, but I'll be here the next week. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I will be zonked out, and I probably don't want to play with you either. Just saying. No offense. I'm just saying. I probably will not want to play with you. Alright, let's go back into the Waking Sands and see what Menphilia has for us. She says that there's Eden popping in Limo. She says she has guests for us. Why is Thancred over here by himself? Says the incident with the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds, the Flame General's most of all. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every man under his command, the revelation is nevertheless a devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I've never had reason to doubt his capacity to lead. Oh, well, you look kind of sad, so that's why I came over to talk to you. But I want to see what this is all about. Oh, I didn't read that. Oops. Sorry. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skill to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called me to regale with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Rhea. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Biggs and Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm Gods, man, spit it out, will ya? Whoa, Edge at your service. Poor little guy. Oops, no. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of the experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Oh, they all went away. Okay.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Eorzea, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Alright, so back to Gridania we go. I'm just gonna go there. Alright. So, let's see. I'm probably gonna be. Well, let's see here. Okay, here we are. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to. Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Well, you rang? Hail, adventurer. I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the twin adder? Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Yida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you were quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the twin adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, the curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The twin adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of the Little Souls remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic traditions and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solus, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. Alright. Let's see where this ends up. Probably another fight. Alright, we need to go to the ferry docks. I think the ferry docks are right here, so we're going to go right here. I can't go in there. Oops. Aye, the ferry dock at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you shall find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Okay. It's kind of wild that, like, they have, like, the the East Shroud, like, right there. Like, all of this is, like, literally the East Shroud. I love the continuity, I guess you could say. How do I get onto the... Did I miss the... Oh, there he is. Okay. Paying attention. Okay. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Yep. Surprised I'm not getting charged guild for it. Alright. That was a quick... I kind of do wish, though, that they would show the ferry ride itself, at least in a cutscene, and then you can skip it later. That would be kind of nice. Oh, look! I get to mount! Haha! Alright. Ooh, mounting. I am mounted. I forgot how awesome the music is of this mount. I like it a lot. Let's see if I can cut through here. Okay. Oh. Do I go up? I think I go up. Too far up. Whee! Yeah, look, we have the same bike. Haha. Alright. Probably in this little house here, right here is where I need to go. Alright. Oh, Emily, let me see if I can get you in this frame here. I don't need that, probably. That's not gonna help. Okay. Indeed, I am Amelie of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Well, how's that gonna help me? Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. I feel like you're stalling. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Okay. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of gilf, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Tee hee. Okay. Tee hee. Alright, who's next? Who's got more information? Are you down here or something? I don't... There's one right here, okay. The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, and the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. They're not very nice, are they? There's this one. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Okay, so they're trolls, they like the sun, and they are very proper. Kind of backwards, isn't it? Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. Are you literally dancing? A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may well help win the favor of our forest friends. Okay, do I have a dance? I maybe I do. Where is... I thought there was just like a regular dance. There it is. Wow. Slay. I don't think I've ever seen a Rothgar, female Rothgar dance. That's pretty cool. Okay. Rolf again. Oh, still there, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than my own. Oh, Rolf. You are going to be the death of me. Let's see, what do I need? Honey? There's a lot of bees around here. Maybe it's honey. Maybe they're like Pooh Bear and they like honey. Hi, Rosa. A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seakin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You don't catch me dead trying this stuff, but still seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of these amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck. That sounds ominous. Okay. Curious tussock. Let's see what comes out. Oh, it's an ochu. Would you not believe it? Okay. Alright, now... Ooh, it says that's... I still don't get to meet the sylphs yet. I had to go turn this quest in, and then we can go to the sylphs. I have everything I need, I think. Maybe. We shall see. Could have gone the other way, but that's okay. Here you go, Rolf. I found it. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Yep, here you go, milkroot. Milkroot, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect just about the same as well. Interesting. Any road, a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on you. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Alright. First contact. Excuse me. Ooh. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me? I'd rather bury my nose in a chocobo dung. Excuse me? That's gross. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You have more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be fruitful, one friend, and do not stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Oh, and do stop by on your turn. Okay. Oh, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Winged ones. Okay. It's good to see your knowledge of the Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young Sylph by the name of Kumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion and has a close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the Sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, and that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not to press upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Alright. So let's go meet these funny looking fairies, I guess, is what I'm thinking. No fate. Should be fine. Not affected by those. Those are another story though. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. I love the music. I just like it. It's so fantasy-ish. Yeah, fantasy-ish. I like that. It's just cute. I like it. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. Interesting. Oh. Guess who's home? About gave me a little bit of a fright there, to be honest with you. Welcome home. Hubby's home now. With his Mickey Sorcerer hat. Alright, so I gotta dance for her. That is just a dance though. She even does the... I feel like I've seen this in a movie before where the character was trying to like impress with these crazy looking dance moves, but I don't remember what the movie is, but I feel like I've seen it in a movie before. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one becomes a dancing one and brought milk group, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of the Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Rhea here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking One's waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Rhea's jig insufficiently jiggy? Listen, Ida. That dance was amazing. Don't you be hating on my dance. I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Alright. Weak. Paralyzing, sleeping, silencing. Let's just do sleeping. Sleeping is fun sometimes. I mean, look at the dance. Like, watch the dance. That dance is amazing. And then you have the leap. Like, that's an amazing dance. And she dabs, yeah. Alright, let's see what Yida has to say. Say, Rhea, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the self's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a self, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow! Ow! There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Okay, so you're going to hate on my dance. Then you're going to tell me to go dancing, but you won't join me because you're going to feign some sort of leg injury? Come on, Ida. We can do better than that. Is the whale stalking me, or is they just here? It's a massive whale. It's almost obnoxiously massive. Alright, let's go dance for some sylphs, if I can find some. Let's see here. Well, where are they? Oh, here we go. Walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Do I have any other dances? I don't think I have any other dances. I have that one, the regular one. Trying to think if I had gotten one that I purchased and it was like account wide. Oh wait, that's cheer, home scroll. Yeah, nope, I don't have any other dances, so it's this one. It is the one that we're using. Here's another one. It is. But I could have sworn I've seen like that at least the leap in a movie, like a comedy movie where the character was trying to be like super funny about it, so I don't know. Walking one would be a friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the way of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Alright, one more. Dyslexia. As in dyslexia. We're gonna call you Dyslexia. Yeah. Walking One is a friend to these ones, friendly like a gracious elder, one of the forest city, knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Alright. I did my little dance, I did my little cardio. What say you, Yida? Rhea, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Yida, I have no words for you right now. No words. Hydrate, friends, hydrate. Rhea, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in the Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out our troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hero Media of the Gridanians who resides here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Okay. Praise to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of the Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are afraid to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gall gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in silviculture. I do not claim to know the details, and with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you're done with your deeds, seek out Comuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Alright, so I need to kill a Ziz. Alright. Done. A Null Gnat. Well, I guess I can pick up this brownie brush real quick. There's 3 of them. Oh, well. Let me cut around this big old rock and see what I can find. There's that. I guess that could be mounted. See, you've been driving around for so long, and I completely forgot that I can ride my mounts now. Oh lordy. Alright, did that. Grab this last brownie brush. There it is. And go return in the quest. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey. Hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones comes to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. This one asked Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from the Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on the kindness of Dancing One. That was a lot. Okay, so let's go here. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. Oops, no. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Alright, well. I feel like this is like a spy bike with the music. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Okay. Go back into the hut. I think. I go in the hut to talk to somebody? Oh, here we go. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They're gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Adventurers? Okay, let's see. Got to... Oh, this is a thing. Nope. Okay, good. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? Like Dr. Seuss up in here. This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow dancing one's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide, this one knows. Dancing one will go looking for steel ones, yes? I swear, it's just like... I know it's not rhyming, but it's what it feels like. It's like it's rhyming. Sorry. Oh, shoot. Suspicious box. That. Healer. I was gonna say, are you gonna make me carry it back? Cause I don't know about all that. All right. Dancing one is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Dancing one found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read walking one's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know how to find them? Is there sneaky ones hiding behind this one's wings? Snoopy ones selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one's fears for one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Okay. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Okay. Way up here. Claxio. Hi, Claxio. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summon a primal one. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this was a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with the Meddling One. Ah, stupid. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful one must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful one should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead helpful one to Claxio. But hurry! Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Alright, so... Okay, so... I need to go this way. Okay. Go this way. Ooh. Okay. I always get mixed up in here. Not that way. Okay, here, this way. Okay. Oh, I seem to forget that there's like a log there. And then here, I get mixed up too. Here's another log. Oh, look, it's an instance. Alright. Meddling one is back. This one told meddling one to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Ria. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only seal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Should I just do this? AoE. There's more. I got to level 30. Oh, okay. I don't know what was going away, but okay. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed, still in possession of wits? Possession. Camoxio, and meddling one as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio, and Claxio's safe fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with the other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. What say we should return to Little Solace as well? For one, I for one could do with a nice hot bath. Alright. And back to Little Solace. Okay. Luxio. This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of them all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one will take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Uh-oh. Oh. I got mount speed increased, so that's good. I do need to do my class quest, but I'm going to go ahead and grab the story quest real quick. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see the Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to the Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking one does not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? Any Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? And Gridania lived many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of a Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Okay. Well, I guess it's good to pick it up because I still gotta go to Gridania. I gotta go do my class quest. Let's see. I think I get my job stone at level 30? I don't know for sure. I can't remember for sure. Let's see. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, I get Wind Bite. Yay! Oh good, so I'm definitely need some new gear too, so that's gonna be good. Okay. But I don't get my job stone. When do you get your job stone? I thought for sure your job stone in 14. Level 30. And I think I did self-management. Didn't I do not that? I thought I just did that. Let me see. Self-management, not yet. Okay. So I have a, oh no, I did. It's right here. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe I get my job stone after this. Let's see. Where I become bard instead of archer. Thank the gods you come, Ria. Perhaps you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Silver. At least let us petition the Order of the Twin Adder for... There is no time, Lucane. Powwow would be long gone before their forces had even assembled. Alone I can move more swiftly. Take these poachers by surprise and force them to divulge her location. We understand how you feel, Silver, but this is too reckless. At least permit Ria and me to accompany you. You, the adventurer and the savage, you cannot understand. Silver. I thought we had already gone through this with him calling us names like that. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Silver, and I understand. This guilt taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Silver, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I have never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. Well, he is just a stubborn ass. Well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favor by forbidding us from getting involved, he's an even bigger fool than I imagined. Come, Ria, to the South Shroud. Alright. South Shroud we go. I don't remember, but that is a good point. Alipo, is that someone's sister? I think that I think it's a Heavensward thing, but I'm not entirely sure. But hey, you did ask about who one of my favorite characters is, and you first meet him under the guise, I think they were calling him Marquess, in Camp Drybone. And let's just say that I don't want to say his name. He is infamous for his goggles on his forehead. Yeah. Yeah, I love him too. He's like one of my favorites, but we won't know for sure. There's a doggone whale again. Who the... Oh, they're following that person, but I just feel like they're following me. Okay. But yeah, I'm not going to go into any more details with him just because it is spoilers, and I kind of like to have the... It's all part of the story, so we don't want to go into that. Alright, so let's see. We need to go to the South Shroud. We're in South Shroud. Oop, I went past my marker. And, oh look, it's an instance already. Yeah, the reveal was like, I knew it. I knew it was you because I knew a 1.0 story, yeah. I've actually considered going and watching a Let's Play for 1.0, I just haven't done it yet. Well, this is unfortunate. Silver. Ria, I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want. Don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth from this archer's eye. Ria, the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Silver. They're making hard work for us. Jeez. Are they ever gonna stop? There we go. Okay. We're good. I told you, I do not need or want your assistance. Quite why you have deluded yourselves into thinking. You're the one who's deluded, thinking you could deceive us, when even a blind man could see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Ha ha! You've been caught! Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail. Discern your subject's unique characteristics and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucerne and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and the Wildwood archery, so much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why, you... Pawag's gang is already on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout 12 would use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Pawag out of hiding, assuming she's not moved on. So that's why you came to Taker's Rod, for this gang's whistle. Rhea, if you're determined to help me, I have a task for you. Pawag was last seen near Isomhar, to the east of the camp, through a hollow tree trunk, is a clearing where two streams meet, and Fs are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, and you'll be the bait. You're gonna make me bait? Do not fear, Rhea. I swear on my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. Alright, I guess. I'm not sure about being bait, but whatever. Oops, not the... Alright, let's go... here. Those are a little too high for me in terms of mobs. Where am I going exactly? I guess I can open my map. Oh, I gotta go up. Okay. And then go over here. Then, oh, I think, okay. This whale, I swear, I feel like I'm being followed. I need to go this way, though. Okay, here we go. And then right here? Yep. Oh, look, it's another instance. Okay. Bollocks. I knew I should have trusted me gut. Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you'll forgive my forwardness, madam. No, no, sir. 'Tis most flattering. Wouldn't you agree, sisters? Why don't we show our gallant wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions? I hope you like it rough, darling. Goodness. Okay. Let's see. I want to get... Okay, let's just do this one here. Alright. Can't tell if I'm not. Guess it's not like my drop cloth. Oops. Oh man, I miss Ring of Fire. Oh, that was like one of the best AoEs that we had as an archer back in the day. I miss that so much. My dot drop again. Doggone it. Can we not with the Ring of Fires though? Like... There we go. And I thought you only had eyes for me. I can't. I won't. Okay, I guess back to Gridania we go. I don't know what she meant by I can't and I won't. I'm relieved to see you again, Ria. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Pawal Majuk would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I'm so proud of you, Ria. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you have also helped your guildmates regain their perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Windbite. With Windbite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and they'll suffer on long after you've knocked your next arrow. It'll serve you well in battle, I am certain. All archers walk the same path, Ria, towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Ria. They will never lead you astray. I'm gonna get this here because I think... Oops, wrong thing I wanted to... 2530, yeah, so I think that's probably gonna be the best option for me right now. Okay. I got Windbite. Okay, yeah, okay, so I have the level 30 now. So I'm gonna equip that. I'm gonna go ahead and place that in the army chest for whenever it's ready. And now I've got good gear on. Alright, let's get this level 30. Oops, you know what? I actually forgot. I want to put this over here. Actually, I think I'll move you guys right here. I want to put the AoEs over here, I think. Do that there, I think. That maybe work a little bit better. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do where to put my songs when I get them. But yeah, we're gonna start with... This is where I get the Job Stone and the Mage's Ballad. Okay. Well met, Ria. Would that we have had the time for banter, but we're all up in arms here. Yet another alley dirigible has been spotted over the 12th Wood, you see. Their reappearance calls to my mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle, most are agreed that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the Exile dealt us a crushing defeat that day. Right around this time of year it was, more than 2 decades past. I've got to stop for a second because I got some more water because I am having a hard time talking for some reason tonight. Oh. Alright. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure is the finest, if not the kindest of teachers, and a few things drive a woman better than instinct. But do let's speak of cheerier matters. Mayhap you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to Twelfthwood, the one they call the God's Bow. That's just a title, of course. His birth name is Jahantel, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, you mind you. Jahantel was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings haven't unfolded quite as we had hoped. Jahantel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he is reluctant to instruct us in do not include poetry and song, he seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were hoping that transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. By the sparkle in your eyes, I'd wager you have an interest in that selfsame poetry and song. Come now, there's no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jahantel, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'd given I'm given to understand that he has made his camp somewhere west of Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Shahentel is an agreeable sort of fellow, and should be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you could find a way into Shahentel's confidence, mayhap he can yet be persuaded to train us. I wish you the best of luck, friend. Alright, so I think I'm done with the Archers Guild, and now I get to go train with Shahentel. So we got to go to the South Shroud. And then, let's see here. Go out this way. He's just right over here. Ah, another guest. You are kind to pay me a visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the Twelveswood, and we could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it, in which case I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Rhea, was it? Yes, yes, I am Shahentel, the one they call the God's Bow. But that was in another life. I have long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast. For years I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one, and you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Yet I know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tell us this much. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well, 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 I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Rhea. There is a Moogle named Punko Poki who can often be found wandering in areas situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Punkno Poki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O puissant Althaic. Turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. So these are actually, I'm going to say that they're probably going to be fairly new to me, because I did not take my time with these quests, I don't think, when I first did them. But I also remember not fully understanding the storyline in A Realm Reborn. It felt like it was kind of all over the place, but now granted, I first did A Realm Reborn when it had all those unnecessary quests, if you will, that they've already removed. So I remember being kind of lost in them when I was getting the job quests because they were kind of required. Go away, I'm not messing with you. I don't want to mess with you. I was kind of like just not, I was doing them but not fully understanding what was being said. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting for me to kind of see. I don't want to mess with you guys. Go away. I'm trying to see this Moogle who's hiding all of you guys. Alright, you guys went away? Okay, good. He's hiding in the trees. Kupo, argh! How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing. A blunder for the ages, Kupo. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare challenge, I'll allow. But you've caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Jahantel sent you? You should have said so sooner, Kupo. You do know that Jahantel is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can salve your heart and strengthen your resolve. They can banish your fears and fill you with hope, and that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to count for Jahantel to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again. But he's refusing to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. But what's this? Why, your being resonates with a chord similar to Jahantel's, perhaps even identical, Kupo. By the 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned, while you might even have it in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Kupo. Egads, your coming has so excited me, my predicament nigh escaped my mind. There's a charm that I meant to give to Jahantel, you see, but it was stolen as I napped, Kupo. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give a chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw of that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying towards Taker's Rock, Kupo. Now I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jahantel in my stead? Okay. Well, let's go up there and see what we can find. Hopefully... Wow, okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh dear. Die. Sugar. I just rushed in way too much. Okay. Let me do this. Let me get out and reset. Gonna have to take it slow. Alright. Let's recover our health. Alright. They're ripping me to shreds. I am struggling with this though, because like this is... What the heck? I'm not even going after you like right now. Like, okay. This is crazy. I don't remember. I think it's probably because I still have very good gear on right now. Alright, now... They have a really long, like, view, I think, is part of the problem. I gotta do 2 at once. See if I can make it. Damn it! I was so close. Maybe I should just go ahead and go get some gear. Alright, let me just go grab some gear real quick. Even though I didn't really want to spend the gil, but kind of in dire straits at this point. Let's see what I can find. Level 30. Okay, so that's not going to be helpful. Okay, I can use that. Can use that. Let's just go ahead and get... Excuse me. Alright, let's just go ahead and do that. Got the hiccups. Alright, let's try this one more time. And see if we can get it done now that I've gotten better gear. Spent 10,000 gil, but it is what it is. Alright. So we want to go this way. I don't know why I'm losing frames. We'll make do. Because we don't have very much longer tonight, so. Try to not have that one. That was just good. Okay, that's so much better. Barely touching me. Oh, you know what? I need to go get some Gaichi greens too and like get my Chocobo out so it can help me out and also get leveled up. I completely forgot about that. That's so much better though, I swear. So much better. Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need to go get charm back. Here you go, Pugno. Have you recovered the charm? Oh, it's the Bard Stone. Okay. You did it, Kupo. Please, you must now deliver to Jahantel. Tell him that Pugno Poki thinks you're him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. Kupo lo 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 lo. Cute. Alright. Yeah. Okay. And then, let's see. It's right over here. Okay. Welcome back, Ria. You have a charm and a message for me from Pugno Poki, you say? A cunning rogue, am I? Ha 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 ha. I suppose I must explain. Pugno Poki and I go back a long way to when first I took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Pugno Poki has long desired that I remain in the 12th Wood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I have been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the 12th Wood problematic. I thought by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Pugno Poki. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Moogles lack in grace, they amply make up for in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive as it is a high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Pugno Poki asked that you bring it to me, aye, but he meant for you to have it. It is a gift from the Moogles bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are as next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that the bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, Ria, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Pugno Poki's wildest expectations. Okay. Armory unlocked. Bard unlocked. Alright. Mage's Ballad. Okay. So now, what do I get next time? Tell me. The Warden's Payon. Okay. So now, what I need to do is put that on my bar. Oh, I need to put the crystal in there first. Let me go ahead and do that. Transfer. Okay. So then Alright, I have all of these on there except for this one. That's level 38. Okay, so we're good there. Mage's Ballad goes here, I think, for now. There is a lot of buttons. Okay. Alright, let's see. You know, I do like Bard. What I'll probably do is when I'm able to, I'm going to unlock Dancer because I really like Dancer much better. Anyway, let's go back to Necrodania and let's get some Gaishi grades anyway, just so that we can summon our Chocobo for when we're out and about. Gaishi greens, so I can do 99 for now. That's 3,500. Okay, that'll work. So let's sort my stuff, and then oh, I thought I had my companion. Okay, we're about to get on another rabbit trail. Let's see here. Oh, I have to go to back to South Shroud. Back to South Shroud we shall go. Because you got to do the quest Feisty Little Chocobo in order to get this to work. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, it's down there. I haven't gone down there yet. Well, I guess we're going down there now. I haven't got the Aetheryte anyway, so we can go down there, get the Aetheryte, and then do that quest. I wouldn't bother, but it just feels like it's something that definitely needs to happen, just because one, it takes a really long time to level up your Chocobo, and two, it's going to help me make sure I don't die, because I'm not going to be spending a lot of money gearing up, so I want to make sure that I'm able to have a little bit of backup for me. I'm probably going to do heals for the first track. Oh, go away. Sentry will get him for me. Watch that. That's hilarious. Sentry's got it. Okay. Alright, let's grab this Aetheryte before we go anywhere else. Been really bad about getting all the Aetherites from the maps I've been visiting, but we'll get there. Alright, I think this is the one. Yep. The unmistakable smell of Chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lokolot over at Brentbench Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Alright. So back to Bent Branch. I can't say it for some reason. Alright. Lokolot. Good morrow to you, Ria. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking you to take hurts in your name is quite another. I'll help train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of geishal greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. Well, I have some, but I mean, I guess I have to get these too. Alright. Have you acquired the greens? Superb. Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of geishal greens. They love their leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they'll completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight up beside you, and then once culled, it'll be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly into the best of its ability. The simple yet effective mythology was developed by the Fortemps family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of geishal greens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The brood ziz that prowl that area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by a way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of geishal greens in your person at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Okay. So, I want to make sure... Okay, I gotta summon him first, I guess. Okay. Now I gotta make sure companion. I'm gonna take these off because I would just rather. And I can dye it, and I think I probably will dye it black at some point, but I'm not gonna do that right now, obviously, because I'm trying to. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and mount him, and then we will go and see if we can get some. What is up? Roots is? Oh, they're up there. They're up there. Okay, I know where they're at. I love the Chocobo song. Whee! Okay, I need to do 3 of these. Okay. So... I don't know if he's doing anything. Do I need to... I guess free stance? I don't know. Okay. So now I want to do healer. Okay. Okay. Good. Alright, so we've got that working on here. go. Good job. We got it all done. Now we can go and work on some story again. Whee! So you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo. Well done! Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying gashel greens about can be quite cumbersome, after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well in your travels. Cool. Alright, so I got my Chocobo saddlebag, and I think I got... yeah, I get both of them because I have the companion app that I pay extra for. So that's cool. There's some extra storage. Alright, so now... yeah, now we go to New Gridania and continue on story. Oh boy. At some point I should be hitting another dungeon real soon. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? The elder has gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the tempered ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed servants will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Nagia Mulko at the Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Alright, so back to Bent. I keep going back and forth. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be running out of Aetheryte tickets here before I know it. Message from Commander. Hello, you say. The Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Okay. And then back to South Shroud. Alright, Fuscarone. Well met, adventurer. We had the finest grog and grub this side of... Not here to fill your belly, then. Aye, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been a talk of Sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the Elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. True. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. We get a chicken egg. Interesting. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscarone in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water, douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Alright, so now I'm just kind of doing chores. Oops, I forgot to see what that said, but okay. Ugh, Nofika's teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskwite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin, for now. Nicely done, Rhea. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwite Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from druthers for these misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? I'm not sure if that quest was kind of moving story along or not. I've always liked this hat. It's not good for a bard, but I've always liked like the dunce hat. That's cool. But it's for healers. I don't need that either. Okay. Man, I am a level 30 and about to be a 31 and I'm still on level 23 quests. It's crazy. It is kind of slowing down though a little bit. I remember, I know I was kind of like, I felt like I was doing a job quest every 10 minutes there for a second. Alright. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kirkin friend of mine, you see, named Teteroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own. He did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Nilanosha. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his. This scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadan fellow named Bainsing. You can find him in Hawker's Alley in Limsa Luminsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Okay. Why are we leaving this area when... Ooh. Oh, it's thunder? I think... No. There's a special weather where the, there's a really special fate that comes out, but I don't think this is it. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do, though? I'm gonna go to Limsa Luminsa like I have to. But I'm gonna see if I can shout to see if I can get added to the novice network so that I can get notified of events like that. I actually like this a lot. Alright, now I'm been joined into the Novice Network, but I actually like this one right here. This, it's gotta be Dancer. No, it's White Mage. Well, it's hard to tell these days because, yeah, you can equip any job glamour on your job at that. It's a bit spicy, but I kinda like it. I don't know where you get it from. Story Spinners Sorrel. Let's see here. Story Spinner. Oh, it's one of the, I guess it's one of the, deep dungeons. It's really pretty, though. I do like it. Alright. So I need to go here. You found your way to Ocker's Alley, friend. A Kirkin what worked at the Druthers? Aye, you speak of Tetraroon. Related to that Koyo-yo-yo Raroon bloke, just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put it together and were making a good coin, but old Tetraroon up and left them so not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Raroon himself. He can be tight of lip, though, I warn you. Best take the chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Heh, good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I missed drinking with that fool. Cute. Customer be welcome. Not customer. Not come with custom. Raroon, busy with business. Too busy for blather. Here, have an egg. Chicken egg. Raroon loves chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Okay, looking for Tetraroon? Tetraroon no here no more. Tetraroon leave Limsa. Tetraroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Tetraroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Raroon forgets things. Weinberg remembers things. You talk to Weinberg, not Raroon. Wow. Hilarious. Okay. Ferry. See what we got. Tetraroon? I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by the way of a ferry to Elport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I start by asking Alderfold. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. Alright, let's go. Wait. Elport, okay. This ferry is bound for Elport. Are you riding with us? Sure am. 40 gil. I'm sorry, I didn't see your comment until just now, but yes, I think you can glam that now since 7.4 changes. Yeah, 7.4? Was it 7.4? Where you can now glam other jobs on other that are on separate jobs, so yeah. Okay. Nope, I need my bike. Alright, here. Tetraroon? I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. That seems like a repeat line. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kirkian. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake. Memaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Follow the road? Oh, up there. Okay. I don't think I've gone there yet, so we're just gonna... Thank goodness we don't have to run anymore, though. I think I've finally satisfied the need for my steps. I'm still wondering how, like, when we're gonna come back to the Elder, though. The Elder Sylph? Okay. I need to go across the water, though, at some point to get the Aetheryte. Here he is! Hi, Tetraroon. Customer be welcome. Not customer. Not come with custom. Bring something for Tetraroon. Here's your earring. Tetraroon, forget this. Forget at druthers. Tetraroon swore would never forget earring, but never forget. Never forget forgot. Tetraroon thank. Tetraroon thank. Good Bascaroon doing good. Good Bascaroon good to Tetraroon. Tetraroon miss good Bascaroon. Alright. Level 20, I don't need that, so. Good Bascaroon help Tetraroon. Tetraroon dead without good Bascaroon. Must give thank yous. Many, many thank yous. Tetraroon make Crayon firewater for Bascaroon. Bascaroon love firewater. You help Tetraroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need curl pup whiskers? Need 3 good curl pup whiskers. Okay. Let's go get the curl pup whiskers then. I can't go that way. Oh. Forgot I can swim over here. Alright, so I forgot what level these mobs are over here. Ooh. These are gonna pull if I'm not careful. Ah. Swimming. Okay, I need these guys. Song, forgot my song. Get my song. Alright. Now we're micro-brewing. That's what he's calling it. Fire water. Tetraroon make fire water for Bascaroon. You bring thingies Tetraroon need? There you go, buddy. You brought all thingies. Tetraroon make fire water now. Make good fire water for good Bascaroon. Tetraroon start making fire water now. Good fire water take time. More time, more good. Come back later. Alright. Those are too low too. Alright. Tetraroon make fire water. Good, good fire water. Take to Bascaroon. Good fire water for good Bascaroon. Tell Bascaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetraroon help Bascaroon happy. Tetraroon gives Bascaroon thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Bascaroon. Tetraroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Bascaroon. Aww. go get this aetheryte before we leave. Alright. The little spa village of, I think, was this lower? Ooh, shoot. That is way above my pay grade. Alright. Alright, now back to south. Okay. Maybe now we'll find the Elder Sylph. Figure out what happened to him. Ah, you returned. Thank you for seeing Teteruin's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Kirkin Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old he... Ah, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? Oh, he's crying! He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I'd hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and a body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. So sweet. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylphs elder among them. Here I have marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Alright. Oh wait. A bunch of them. Okay. How? Okay. Top of a rock. Nothing. Okay. Oh. What the hell? Why is the Empire over here? Do they have the Elder? That's interesting. I don't remember this at all. Nothing there. Nothing there. This is crazy. have the Elder Sylph, though? That doesn't make any sense. See what we got. So there was ought to be found in the wood. What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood? First sylphs, now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be a mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the sylphs, tracking them or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And woodlayers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us are safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurinaitis. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Rhea, and if he's up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. Your story's getting a little juicy. Let's see. Stuck. Just right out here? Is it an instance? It's not. Hi, Laurinaitis. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Where are you going? I'm following you, dude. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. Get you! What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurinaitis. I am under attack. Excuse me? I don't think so. You know who I am? Haha! Now what you gonna do there, little buddy? How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Haha. Sure. You can just seed volley back to yourself. There's the incense. Would you not? Alright. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough. Enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, and duty. But in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. And you're laughing about it. Though you do not realize yet how much. Heh heh heh. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who was cornered. Garleans, I brought the Roth garbage. Pardon me? Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guild to fund such an endeavor, such as the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather-bedded Garlemald, did you? You there, Hrothgar. You stand here at Old Bus Swish too? No? Then you don't stand alone. I got backup. Well, that's good. Legless. I like that. Legless. Oh, I don't have all my tools. Can't use my song. So sinks down. Where's the healer? Healing. Where is he getting the healing from? Killing himself. I guess he's just healing himself. I don't know. I can't tell. They got that one. Oh wait, it's already dead. Okay. Alright. Good. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest, and with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscarone, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I'll go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscarone. Tell him Laurinaitis the fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Alright. are you in the East Shroud? The Empire has a presence. Yeah. No, I'm in the South Shroud. So I'm not sure. I don't think it's related to the expansion, to be honest with you. I think we just found out the story, so. Alright, let's see what we got going on with Bus Grown now that I've got this completed. Sorry, I had to get a drink. Were they there before? Yida and Papa Limo? I don't remember. Laurinaitis confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridanians too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow men, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth. That those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Ain't that the truth? Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope that them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Rhea. The Sylph Elder has been found. Well, okay. It's about time. Okay. It's taken us a fair old while, but we've finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem, his name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. She cracks me up. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Toda Rock here, in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance into the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Wait, walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Whoa, 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 hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Toda Rock, but he has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. That place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in 7 hells was he thinking, entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Arg, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds, Yida. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Rhea, go to the 1,000 Maws of Toda Rock and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. So I guess now we know where my next dungeon's gonna be. Okay. It's gonna be up here. Okay. Sneak by? Yeah. Alright. By order of the Elder Seer, the dungeon known as the Thousand Maws of Todorek has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And are you sure of this? How in 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure-blind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Todorek is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Alright. So, because we are 10 minutes from end of stream, I'm going to go ahead and not go in there. I've never rated channels, but I thought maybe we should. Just to kind of help a friend out, you know? Let's see here. I do like... I maybe try to find someone who's playing Final Fantasy. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and let me make sure that we're... Let's see if I can find someone who's got story going on. Alright, just as a reminder before I do this, I just want to let you know, just a reminder, I'm not going to be here next week. I've got surgery, so I'm going to not be streaming next week, but I'll be back the next week. Okay. Here. This is somebody that's only got a couple of viewers, and it looks like they are exploring just like I am, or playing story. So let's just do this one. It is JP1988. And let's see if we can... Oh, it's not English. I don't want to do that. Because I don't know who speaks that language. I think it was like German or something. Alright, so hopefully this doesn't spell anything for anybody, but this person is playing Endwalker. So let's go ahead and raid to them and see if they're able to accept. See y'all later. Bye for now.